Uh,
Not serious. Everyone loves me.
Hey, yo, sup, buddy?
Hello.
Hello.
Or sewer bat, hello. Maybe. What's up, buddy? Did the sound work? Oh, and Leon avoid. I can hear myself. Why can't I hear myself? Oh, you can really hear the birds as well. I didn't know that. You can really hear the birds. Hang on. Can I solve? Maybe turn down the gain a bit. Do I have noise cancellation on? Noise suppression. Okay. I put gain here, and then gain down here. Oh, that's.
All good birds are good ambience.
Oh, really?
Too bad your name is not Luke, because then you'd be lukewarm.
Hello, Slayton. Oh, mate. Hope you're doing well. You writing books, or you doing games, or anything like that? Life sim games, or anything? Let me think. Do I care about the birds? I guess not.
Explain that.
That. It's an adjective. I'll use it in a sentence for you. That cow jumped over that moon. Go ahead.
Oh man, everything got claimed. Oh,
Books currently.
books. Nice. I was gonna look at this. Yeah, then cello. Yeah, exactly. I need to get that connected so I can see it in the chat. Oh, there you go. It works. Hello, mate. Did you manage to do your hair? Oh, Jeremy as well.
Leave them birds. Birds Jude like good Jude.
Ooh. Was that really loud?
What are you eating?
Whoa. Whoa. Why did it sound like that? I'm eating rice.
Yes.
Yeah. Now that doesn't work, right?
Yes.
Okay. What if I change the dB on that?
Yesty.
Okay, that's not too bad, right?
Rice is pretty healthy.
Rice and chicken, yeah. Rice and chicken, chicken and rice.
I got the back sections finished. I need to do the bangs still.
You're gonna make the bangs move as well. But I'm pretty sure in Godot there's a Godot bouncy physics or something. I could even, I think there's a node or bounce. I think it's spring bone. Can be used to wiggle hair, cloth, and tails. This modifier behaves differently from physical bone simulator and attempts to return the original pose after modification. I'm pretty sure you just need to do this. Right? I have no idea how you do it. All right. So what I'm doing today is I'm working on the AI. So what I'm working on at the moment is like avoidance. I want the cavalry to flank, right? Or try to flank.
Rice plus 1 teaspoon of soy sauce plus 1 teaspoon vinegar plus sprinkled sugar. Add a great saucy flavor on the rice.
Yeah. So that needed to click right there. And then obviously you're stuck.
All those blue cavalries.
Yeah. So why are you stuck? Let's have a think about it. I actually don't know because I'm getting the impression that it doesn't recalculate around. That's perfect. That's the sort of behavior I want to see. And obviously these guys should just move around here like so. So why aren't they doing it? Let's have a think.
The bangs shouldn't be too hard in comparison to the back. I'm just trying to animate in Blender and import into Godot.
He just did it. A little bit better there.
Rather than have to fuck with the skeleton in engine.
And then he got stuck here because that worked okay. All right. That shouldn't be too hard in comparison. Just trying to animate them in Blender rather than fuck around with the skeleton engine. Yeah, I guess. Let me think for a second, because this is right, I wrote something to myself here. Okay. A formation blocking timer to retarget if formation blocking is going on for a long time. Cavalry re-attack it with avoidance.
He wrote a letter to future him.
Yeah. And this makes sense. 30 seconds or something. Um, I guess yeah, I guess we just
Oh.
put a boolean in there, like oh, we have a little void timer in here. Oh yeah. Locked retarget bool equals false. Retarget timer load equals 0.3. If mask is equal to 1, retarget timer plus equals delta. If retarget timer is greater than 30, retarget equals true. Or cavalry retarget equals true. If cavalry retarget equals true, cavalry retarget equals false. Okay. Now, I've written something else to myself here. It's all to do with this. There has to be a weight. And it means my position vector 2. I'm going to get the AI to write this because this is complicated. This is all maths and shit, I don't know. Cavalry.
AI. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I need to get it to write this weight, like a weight algorithm here. I have no idea how to do that. Oh, hello, Ogre Burger Man. Hello, mate. Did you conquer the multiplayer?
No love.
Oh. I mean, it sounds hard. Okay. I'm not going to get rid of this because it
I
might
think
have
I might
fucked
just
up.
go back to single player and hurry up and finish it.
Fair enough. Isn't it finished? What isn't finished about it? Never target the dead, routing or invalid instances. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. I feel like it's already finished.
My other game got 100 re-IVUs today, so I want to make a sequel cause it's really easy and fun.
Oh, really? What's the other game called?
The Wheelchair Man.
Fair enough. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh damn. You did a great job of this. Holy shit. Nice job, man. Holy shit.
I made it in like 4 days, haha.
Oh really? It's like a game jam. No. Seems really popular. You're wrong. You could just reuse all the stuff you had before, right? That's what it looks like. Why does he want to go there? Clearly, you just move this way. Problem solved. Hmm. This is not easy, is it? Just try to think about what's going on. So this isn't happening very often, but it's happening. And how did I do this? Let's remove that. Let's just do if target. Oh no. Print. I don't need to know that. Actually, just return. I don't need to know about it. I'm just gonna do this and see what happens. Well, let's do that and see what happens. Um. Or covering, formation blocking equals false. Let's try that. Step by step, little tiny things. Try little things one at a time. Don't try all. You can't like. You can't like do it all at once. Can you? You have to like slowly think about it.
Yeah, that's how you eat the elephant bud, one bite at a time.
This is
Who would eat an
interesting.
elephant, though? A really starved guy.
Try that. They eat elephants in Africa. I'm sure they do.
I feel like they'd have really hard skin. I don't think they would taste good.
People used to eat mammoths, didn't they? I bet they tasted really good.
I just supersized the M so hungry I could eat a horse. I'd if you know that saying.
Yeah.
I don't think they would taste good. Algabagaman 123, you just don't know how to cook. They must not have tasted bad if we hunted them to extinction.
True.
You know that glue comes from dead horses.
It used to, yeah. I think it does still. I think if you have an old horse and they get slaughtered, they do stuff with it. That's what happened in Animal Farm, didn't they? They sent the horse to be slaughtered because it was what happened?
Many things comes from dead animals.
They sent the horse to get slaughtered for money. The pig did, right? Um, okay. You don't need that if that's there, mate. I guess. I need to know about that though. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you're right about that. So we assume that this works. Elif, you're not moving. Oh, you know what? I do want that. We do want this, don't we? Oh no, we don't want that. We don't want this. Get the target. If target not known, and target formation is blocking equals false. So why did I do that? Why did I do that? Can it return null? I think it can. It's possible, isn't it? Okay. Let's assume all that works. We should assume all that works. I think it does. Well, how can I debug? I need more tooltips. I need a billion tooltips. I need every single tooltip ever. Don't I? It's kind of exhausting. We can use the inspector, to be fair. Okay, let's see what's happening. I don't like how they do this, but we'll fix that later. You're not moving at all now. Why is that? Just pause the game. 15. We look at armies. defending 15. We are we have no target. Okay. Print no target found for cavalry. So it sounds like this algorithm doesn't work. It sounds like the AI doesn't know how to code like normal. Typical behavior. No target found cavalry.
Typical AI thinking too much and thinking it all at once. Very stereotype.
Hmm. Um. Okay. I have a feeling it's dividing by 0 or something.
What do you use for TTS?
Kokoro. Kokoro. It's from like this program called Social Stream Ninja, and then you use Kokoro, and it runs on your computer, like on your GPU, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice, thanks.
Okay, so interestingly, we had scores above 0, right? But it didn't find a target. So it definitely calculates a bunch of scores. There are many above -1, but then it returns no target found. Oh, you fucking idiot. I'm such an idiot. Classic human mistakes right there. If only I was an AI, I would have caught that. Classic human mistakes. What a dummy. Now, here's the thing. I want you to retarget here, you see? Do you see that? And I think it's not retargeting because of this number, right? It says low values, cavalry prioritizes proximity. So let's try that. Also noting that the distance isn't isometrically projected, which kind of sucks. That shouldn't matter. That doesn't matter. Also, like, him getting stuck behind there is, like, so annoying. Why? Okay, eventually it does sort of work. Eventually, you see that? That's looking pretty good. Eventually, it looks very messy, right? Like there was definitely some flanking going on here. So how that one flanked around and like moved into here. That's pretty good. This one's fucked up. It doesn't know where to go. It wants to go forward here and then it's hitting. Oh, I'm gonna hit a thing. Okay, let me recalculate. Hit a thing, let me recalculate. And then it's getting further away and saying, oh, I can go back.
It's looking for the lost marbles.
What does that mean? You've got a lot of weird sayings, Suabat. You got some strange sayings. Let me think about that. What did I just say? I just said something important and then I didn't write it down. I had an important thought and then I didn't write it down and now I've forgotten. I've got the memory of a fish. I have to watch it again. Oh, about like these numbers, right?
I know that feeling, lol.
These numbers are probably important, right?
Did you mean the retarget thing?
I want to read the documentation here, and we're just gonna like I'm just gonna read this. A 2D agent used to pathfind to a position while avoiding static and dynamic obstacles. The calculation could be used by the parent node to dynamically move it along the path. Requires navigation data to work correctly. Dynamic obstacles are avoided using RVO collision avoidance. Avoidance is computed before physics. Okay, so the pathfinding information can be used safely in the physics step. After setting the target position property, the get next path position method must be used once every physics frame to update the internal path logic of the navigation agent. Oh, I'm doing that in process movement. Oh no. Get next path position. Let's open it online and then doesn't work. Several methods of this class, such as get next position, can trigger a new path calculation. Calling these in your callback to an agent signal, such as waypoint reach, can cause infinite recursion. Delay their call to the end of the frame. Okay.
Okay, GTG buddy, have fun coding.
You too, mate. Nav target position. So you're doing that once every time you set a new target position. I think I'm doing it all correctly, yeah. And then Do that, by the way. It should retarget onto the same node if the algorithm's working, right? If avoiding equals true, and you're not basically engaged, else if formation uses attack equals false, or is in combat equals true, and override target does not equal null, and if override target distance to target move position is greater than 32, move towards the target. And if and if we are anyone, it doesn't matter if you use a range attack or don't use a range attack, and if you are in combat equals true. However, this is also true. Then do this. And also, and engaged formations dot size is greater than 1. Engaged formation 0. So hopefully that will solve the like weird stuff where they don't engage with each other. Did this ever happen? Has this ever happened? Print. Has this ever happened? It did never happen. Let's swap these over. Which is still bothering me how this works. I don't know how it works. It doesn't show me the path. Wait, this never happened? This never happened? Really? If combat equals true. How about this? Does this ever happen? Can you print me engaged formations.size as well? Does this ever happen? 0. Interesting. 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 Whoa, does this never get set? Whoa. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me? Oh my god. What a human mistake. That's the only sort of mistake a human would make. An AI would never make that mistake. Let's try and find the for loop ending here. Okay. Formation data. Engaged formations equals new engaged
Loading her
formations.
script.
Clone. Oh. Cargo build. Hang on. This probably works now. Probably works now. Let's have a look. Wait, I never did it.
If the script appears to be running, does it really matter if it's plugged in?
What a mess is this? Ugh. Remember when my battle had like perfect battle lines? Do you remember that? Dude. What a mess. The script appears to be running, does it really? What? So why do I not have perfect battle lines anymore? They devolve into chaos, don't they? I want to get that perfect, the battle line perfect before I move on into the it's got to look good for process attacking fighting. There's that initial override, okay. Initial attack order. And if we are defender, so it's currently saying attack move false. Is that right? Yeah. What if we say attack move true? Let's try that first. What if we increase this number? Where's that number? Where are you? There's a number here. To increase. This number here. 42. That's the meaning of life. That should be pretty good number. Interesting. Let's try that without the attack move. Real quick. Okay, I mean, I get it, yeah. Let's just try this. I want perfectly straight battle lines. Even if it's like inefficient or for some reason, I want perfectly straight battle lines. It's just gonna look good. It doesn't have to actually be good, right? Dude, okay. Somebody is fucking you. Let me think about why you're getting fucked. We shouldn't be getting... Oh. Actually, I might have...
Maybe the real bugs were the AI we spawned along the way.
Formation is in combat. And then if melee formation override commandment equals true, return. Have a look at that. Interesting. Equals false. Else. If melee formation is in combat equals false. And moving is false, then you need to find somebody to attack. All right, instead of picking 0, okay. You know how we're doing here, and we're like, oh, if you're in battle, and then wait, is that the problem? No. This is never happening. That is never happening. Oh, okay. Look at that. Hmm. I'm gonna try and we're not gonna think about the um we're not gonna think about the cavalry right now. I'm just thinking about the melee. Trying to see why their battle lines fuck up. Nearby enemies dot size. Melee random is in combat is false. If his combat is false. So is this being called a bunch or not? Is this bit called? Melee formation called to attack near target. See if that ever gets called. Which is obviously something we want, but we don't want it to do what that just did right there. Melee formation, it's called to attack near target. Yeah, okay. 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 I get it. When we're doing nearby enemies, can we sort it by distance, please? Nearby enemies, get within ISO squared distance. Okay, let's just get the AI to write this. Yeah, I thought it'd do a dictionary. That's how I'd do it. That's how I'd do it. Okay. Oh, and then what you do is instead of picking random, you just pick 0. And it should give you the same thing each time. And we'll do the same thing here actually. Where is that function? I get within ISO's distance. So if I go here and we say is moving, get multiple within closest position. That's picking a random. But the thing is, this shouldn't have been called at all. Because override commandment should have been on. The only thing that should turn off override commandment is override commandment. Yeah, it's not even in here. So the only thing that should have turned off override commandment is the bow tick. And therefore, I'm going to make this number bigger. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we did it, Reddit. Reddit, we did it. Now I can concentrate on the cavalry and getting the cavalry to work. Let me... I want to write that down so I can tick it off. Melee formations aesthetic. Battle line. Okay. Put cavalry a little further back. Cavalry tries to avoid and flank. Might need navigation 2D. I did that. Avoid if can't see it. Well. Speed controls, cursor, implement AI. That's a bit broad. Heroic unit, final facing. Let's put that into one thing here. Pausing during setup misses the AI. Refine morale to get things to actually route. Avoidance on all agents but passive formations of mask. I did that. Add second melee attack to monstrous. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We do that later. Do that much later. We're doing AI at the moment. Let's even... Formations need to be able to move closer. I don't think that's a problem, actually. Okay. Let's do, like... this and say AI. Then let's say down here this is like aesthetics. Okay. How do you spell that? Okay. Although I feel it, why do I feel like that's wrong? Like there's an aesthetic and then there's aesthetics. Anyway. Let's try to describe what the actual problem is right now. Let's put it under here. So the problem is, I mean, it mildly works in a very mild way, but they get stuck. Cavalry getting stuck. Not finding a path. And that's because the might just need to adjust the numbers. Let's read through the documentation again. So these are all the properties. So all the... It has signals, it has navigation finished. Signals that the agent navigation is finished if the target is reachable. Navigation ends when the target is reached. If the target is unreachable, navigation ends when the last waypoint of the path is reached. The signal is only emitted once per loaded path. The signal will be emitted just after target reached when the target is reachable. Path changed. Emitted when the agent had an update to the loaded path. Target reached. Velocity computers notified when collision avoidance is calculated. Emitted every update as long as avoidance enabled is true. And the agent has a navigation map. Waypoint reached. Signals that the agent reached a waypoint. Emitted when the agent moves. Within path desired distance. Hmm. Okay. You know what I need to do real quick? I need to make a label. And a label. Sorry. Text equals formation. Sorry, self.name. Global position equals target new position. Oh, it's top level. That's what I want. Okay, let's have a look at that. Well, this looks a lot better. Now you can actually see who wants to go where. Good. Yeah, if you turn it off, then you have to hide it. Label dot show else label hide. I should probably just make a variable if I get out. Get node, get node, get node. I'm so lazy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I really don't like this tooltip. It's just in the way so much. I don't know. I don't like the tooltip. It's just in the way. You can't see anything. I think I'm probably going to put information here or something. Even though I didn't really want to. I think I'm just going to put the info here. Which kind of sucks, right? But it is what it is. Oh, what's going on here? Why are you not properly engaging? How strange. Well, you kind of are properly engaged. Oh, interesting. What's this range about all of a sudden? And also, why is my cavalry acting a little bit better? Though he should probably be moving this way. And he should be doing the same. Okay. Did I mess up the numbers or something? To make them not engage? So who are you trying to attack right now? We can see that you're formation 17. And you want to be right here, apparently. Which is obviously wrong. You want to be there. 15 wants to be attacking you, and you want to be attacking you. That's correct. So... Because they need to be navigating around. Anyway, let's just try to adjust some numbers and see what happens. Cavalry retarget with avoidance. Yeah, I know what you mean. So where's that? So cavalry reattack with avoidance here. And what's this? Error? What's this from? Copy? What's this from? It's from simulation 4ID. The instance is invalid. Really? Did they look like instance numbers? What do they look like? Oh, it'll be a container. You dummy. It'll be a container. And so you want to append, get parent. Yeah, yeah. That'll be the problem. Does that remove the bug? Oh, coding AI is not easy. It's not easy. Oh, it's so complicated. Okay. So that removes that bug there. Now we're just getting cavalry's retargeting. Fine. And I was just gonna, well, let's just have a look at that again. So the question is, you know, for example, why is this guy not going for it, you know? What's with the stutter step? What was that? Do you know what I mean? It's probably because we might be doing this too much, right? Let's try. Let's just try something where we do actually we shouldn't need this anymore. Let's try this and this. Oh, and there's kind of some edge cases to consider later on when I've got I see. Well, you can give a retarget. Command here. And then you could also have them move forward, maybe. Let's have a look at that. Maybe. Move forward. Maybe. But I think I was gonna, if let's say there's more than, you know, 4 cavalry, then the cavalry starts going into the melee slots, and they're acting like melee units. Or something. That would solve the problem. Yeah, it's like moving for a second and it's like, oh, oh, oh. Isn't it? Face-to-face games, hello. Oh. Face-to-face games. Thanks for the raid. I haven't seen you before.
Yeah.
You got a channel.
What are we
you got
working
a
on?
trailer. We're working on. There's a trailer here. Look at the professionality.
Pedal Rebel on Steam Im working on haha.
Pedal Rebel.
Video is a bit old now.
Nice. That looks great, mate. That looks really professional, and you obviously worked very hard on it. Ah, I don't really use VR though, to be honest. So, but I haven't really tried it. But you know, maybe in the future. I don't know. I don't. It doesn't really attract me, I guess. Anyway, that's awesome. I'm working on like a strategy game that I'm struggling at the moment with the AI, trying to get the AI to work.
Haha, I think a lot of people haven't tried the new stuff.
Oh yeah. I need to. What I'm trying to do is get this cavalry to actually try to flank and things. And I'm trying to rely on Godot pathfinding, which obviously isn't working. I might need to give up on Godot pathfinding.
Using a bit of Claude.
No, I don't. I don't have Claude code. Is that what you use?
Oh, sorry, you meant the traditional meaning of AI like enemy AI.
Oh yeah. It gets confusing now, doesn't it? Yeah. Hmm. Should I just give up for a second and see what it looks like? Let's just give up on avoidance for a minute and just see what it looks like. Oh, what sort of games do you like then? Do you just play VR games face to face?
I play all sorts, playing Mina the Hollower and Metroid Prime 4 ATM.
Mina the Hollower. Mate, I'm out of it. I don't know. Is that a new game? Shovel Knight.
New game from Shovel Knight devs.
Shovel Knight. I feel like I've heard of Shovel Knight. Hang on. No. I feel like I've seen it. Can I just give up on avoidance? I could do. Legitimately, I could just give up on it.
Mina looks like a Game Boy Zelda game and plays like Dark Souls.
Really? Mate, I think I might just give up. No, I can't give up. Fundamentally, there's a problem with Godot pathfinding, isn't there? There's clearly a problem with it. It like can't find the way around things or get stuck. Oh, there's a way to know what's happening, right? Okay, hang on.
Oh, you've made a few games, well done.
Hi. Have you made any games? Or you just working on the one right now? Has this ever happened one? Where did I put this?
This is my first commercial game.
Oh, well, I made games, but I wouldn't say they're commercial games. For something to be a commercial game, doesn't have to sell well. Is it a commercial game if you sell like under 100 copies? So if I can find out what's happening if I go here. There are signals here called...
Gotta go eat dinner, good luck with pathfinding.
Yeah, see you later, mate. Target reached. Hmm. Let's try this. Let's just try changing some numbers. Wait. Yeah. Try changing some numbers.
So happy to see that gorgeous face again.
GS Interactive, hello. I saw you the other day and I didn't say hello. I'm sorry. How you doing, mate? How's the open map project? Let me think. Let's like do something radical. Radical solutions. Not GS solutions, radical solutions. So you were trying to go there. Okay, hang on. Okay, that looks a lot better, by the way.
Open Grand strategy is doing well. Slow but steady. You should try it sometime. Link.
Thomas Holt.
Currently working on dynamic flags.
One day we'll work together. Once I've done this, though, right? The next game we'll work together, and you'll do the grand strategy bit, and I'll do the battles. Dynamic flags. What did you say? Because everybody always talks about, oh, Paradox should make like a Total War. Paradox should make a Total War competitor, right? But they never did it. But this is like a fantasy thing I'm working on right now, so. Anyway, that's a lot closer there. The problem was the weight on the thing.
That would be amazing. Gold mine right there.
Gold mine. But a big problem with this combat, I'll show you in a minute, is if we were, you wanted it to be like historical, right? Okay, now currently I'm doing a lot of I have single entities like in Warhammer, you know. I have a hero, single entity hero. I have a single entity dragon, but we don't normally want that. And then in a lot of ways the historical one would be easier. But also, like, my cavalry at the moment doesn't really have a charge. There's no physics involved, right? So it's not great. So he wants to go there, but he can't. He thinks he can't. Okay, I think I just need to adjust the numbers and it will start working. What was I going to say? Oh, like the arrows, right? The arrows are fake at the moment, but I do definitely want the arrows to be real. Like, what I mean by fake is they're just particles. But if you were going to do it properly, you want these arrows to actually, like an archer shoots an arrow, and the arrow actually comes out of the bow and actually, like it does in Total War, right? Or the old Total Wars. They don't do that anymore, right? Because they save performance. They stopped doing it after medieval. No, they still did it in Empire and Shogun. But in Warhammer, they don't do it anymore. Like, they don't have the particles are fake, like what I'm doing right now. I mean, this is fine, I guess, but you'd really want him to attack this guy. Right here. Do you see that? That's what I want. This guy here. And then another thing about historical is that you want like pikes and stuff. And so now it gets complicated. Like, it wouldn't be that complicated. But you know, in Total War, they have the pikes and then they get a pushback when you hit the pike. Like, there's obviously a collider on the tip of the pike. Or something. You'd have to rethink how I'm doing it at the moment. Let's say I move you away. I can't. Big overridden. See, he's choosing the wrong... He should be choosing this guy right here. He should be choosing this guy. So let's try to increase that number. Where was that number?
The Rome Total War style phalanx would be a must. So fun and OP.
Yeah. Higher values, e.g. 600 cavalry prioritizes archer type weight, will ride across lines to hit the archers. Low values, 200 cavalry prioritizes proximity. Okay. Okay. So this time it did it correctly, but it didn't avoid anything. That one looked better, but there was no avoidance involved, which means I'm going to increase this number to 64. We're getting there. We just need to adjust some numbers, and I'm getting there. And these cavalry are going to, like, try to flank. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good enough, right? It just has to be good enough that it's mildly convincing. Right? I don't need the AI to be some sort of masterwork. Here we go. See, it's pushing past. That's pretty good. Oh, and it hit the flank of that archer. That's beautiful. Oh, this guy's running away. This guy's coming in. Oh, I've done it. He's only gone and done it. Amazing. Look at this guy go. Now, if only the charge happened, you know, in the cavalry, like, there was a charge, like a charge bonus, something like that. I mean, you could add a charge bonus. It wouldn't be that hard, would it? What would that mean? What would a charge bonus mean? Something. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's fucked up. This guy doesn't know what to do. He wants to attack him. He doesn't know where to go. We worked out eventually. What does the charge bonus mean? It means my first attack on you. It should be a timer. If I'm out of combat for a bit, I get charge bonus. Yeah. But let's say I'm out of combat for... Oh my god, look at this guy. This is a problem. Why are you doing this? Oh no. I thought I'd won. I thought I won. This guy. Getting field foot arrows. Look at this guy dancing. Why are you dancing? Oh, interesting. Oh, they just ran away.
What is the reasoning behind not using tile maps for the terrain?
Oh, I did eventually. I did originally want to do tile maps. You know, make it look a bit more like Age of Empires. But there's a performance problem with it, unfortunately. Because they're secretly just sprites and they're not being batched. I think the performance solution is you do, and I think this is how Age of Empires does it, because if you look at Age of Empires, there's a shader involved. There's a shader going on there. There isn't like a sprite map, like a tile map with sprites on it. There's some sort of shader involved, and it's like doing weird things with the train when the train goes up and down and stuff. I mean, I wish we could see the Age of Empires code and see how they did it. There must be something on the internet, you know? But anyway, I prefer this anyway now. I just drew the maps. So that's certainly a big improvement. What was I just talking about? I was talking about a charge bonus. And you could do it pretty easily. Charge bonus on certain units. Cooldown time when out of combat.
Despite not getting my hitbox working, I've gotten quite a bit accomplished today.
Hitbox. I thought you were doing the hair. I thought you were doing hair. So at the moment, this is just to make the maps. Or do you have the 3D model of Earth as well? Map in 3D environment. The problem is, I think fundamentally the color coding stuff in Paradox is kind of messed up. I don't think that's necessarily the best way to do it. Do I think that? How else would you do it? Oh, what it means if you got this, you can draw it, right? In like a painting program.
Clone the repository and test.
Because what I'm going to do when I make my campaign is I will just...
I have multiple tasks to accomplish right now. I just got finished fixing a portal I plan on using for dungeoneering underneath my voxel terrain. Lol.
All right. Because realistically, what I'm going to do is I will use Polygon 2Ds and then I will just draw it. But that's such a lot more effort, isn't it, than this solution, if you think about it, because now your polygons have to be perfect. But you could definitely do this, and you have a picture, and then you draw an overlay on the picture, and then it reads the color, and then it draws the outline of the color in a polygon. And then you've got your polygon, right? I wonder how you did the...
Paradox way is very well suited for modability.
Yeah.
That is harder to facilitate with polygons.
Yeah, I think it is the best way. I can't think of a better way to do it. But how do you hand draw the maps? It has to be generated. You probably showed how to how all this works, and I'm just guessing how it works. I probably watched the video at some point, haven't I? I'm not gonna watch solving now. Hang on. You've probably said how you did it. Oh, it's like a proper program. Maybe I should use it for my game. How to make a province. Here we go. I'd have to watch this entire thing. Oh, interesting. Anyway, let me think. You're distracting me. What am I doing right now? Let's watch the game again. Because that game actually worked out pretty well. Everyone died, which is perfect. It's perfect if everyone dies. It's perfect. That's what you want. You want everyone to just die. Well, what you really want is one side runs away. One side gets random, and I need more randomization, obviously, because, well, okay, so they turn in there, and then they get trapped. And where are you going? Oh, he's trying to attack there, and he doesn't know where to go. See, this is the problem with the pathfinding algorithm. Simplify path if will be returned with critical path points removed. Okay. You would love it if the pathfinding just worked, wouldn't you? Why doesn't it just work? You know, I really think that it's something. What if I do that? Hang on. You see that? It tries to... But why doesn't it just draw the path like this? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Let's try some of these things. I don't know. What's this say? A star? Worth a try. If I have to implement my own pathfinding, I'll be pissed. It's like you're coming in and out of radius, right? I feel like the orthogonal direction was better. Do you think? Fuck. Um, let's say we hit a blocking formation and let's say we hit a blocking formation and we're colliding, then whole point is a vector 2 and it equals collision cast get collision point. Then you do direction, orth direction, orth direction is a vector 2 and it equals cast get global position direction 2 whole point orthogonal if orth direction equals orth direction if inverse orth equals false, else orth direction void point is a vector 2 and it equals orth point. Let me save this actually up here. A void point equals collision formation global position plus orth direction times 256. Now, if you have an orth point, set new target position to target position plus orth point void point normalized or something. Let's give that a go. All right, let's give that a go. Okay, interesting. Hang on. If formation blocking equals false, fourth point, void point equals vector 2, 0. Target point plus a void point. So it should send me off in like a slightly orthogonal direction. Which is obviously what I want. But you know what? That wouldn't matter because we're using the thing anyway. So let's say I return my safe velocity, and let's say if is avoiding equals true, else self velocity plus a void point sorry, let's say self dot global position direction to void point. That should be normalized. Okay, and let's say we normalize that. Normalized. Okay, let's say expected after else. Oh, okay, let's see what that does.
Violence.
The cooler escape. Oh, I'm defeated right now.
I just got here. Too early to give up.
Early to give up. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. I don't know what I was thinking here though. What was I thinking? This didn't do anything. It just made everything weird. It just made everything weird. I still think a void point is good. There must be a way to use it. If a void point does not equal vector 2.0, then go to a void point What else? Go here. Call it SK. Let's have a look. How you doing? Alright, let's see if this works. I think it's possible.
Zabi.
I feel like there was some improvements there. I do feel like some improvements happened. I feel like there was a little bit of an improvement. Let's adjust some numbers a little bit. Up or down? Up or down? Maybe it's up. Let's try up first. I don't think it's up though. I think it's down. Ultimately, what I should do is make my own bloody pathbinding system. Right? Because this is... Okay. Let's go down. 32. And then I want to get some coffee. That doesn't look bad at all. Did you see him move? Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Oh. 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 Have I done it? Oh my god, look at this guy go. Oh. Just adjust a few numbers here and there. You know? I think we got a winner. Oh, let's back it up. Back it up immediately. Immediately back that shit up. Okay. I'm just gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Well, that's a big win. I've been fighting that for a couple days. Trying to get back to work. That's actually huge. That's a big deal. Oh, that's a big deal. That's a lot of progress right there. I don't want to say it's absolutely like perfect right now, but it's pretty
Damn.
good. Overcane, hey. Hey, look at this. I got the cavalry to flank. Oh, it's so hard. But I did it.
A lot of progress.
Look at this. They're kind of stupid. They're not intelligent, but you know, they're not entirely ridiculous like this, you know. But you see how these guys went into the flank? Oh, it's beautiful. I could cry. And look at this guy, he pushed through. He pushed
You mean
through.
so cavalry doesn't just fight closest enemy unit, but tries to go for archers?
Yeah. And it tries to flank. It tries to move around and weave in and out. Oh. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. Perfect. That was so hard. That was so difficult though. In the end, I had to use Godot pathfinding. Godot navigation agent. I think ultimately you'd want
Nice,
to...
and is there something that specifically counters cavalry, like spearmen in AoE?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely going to be spearmen and stuff. It'd be that natural, you know. Infantry is good against spearmen. Like swordsmen are good against spearmen. Spearmen are again good against cavalry. Cavalry is good against archers. Archers is good against infantry. Well, I guess not. Archers just have... I guess they're not good against them naturally. Yeah. I guess the advantage of archers is that you can kite, right? It's not that they're good against anything in particular. It's not really a circle, it's more like a horseshoe.
So will be cavalry smart enough to go for archers if they are defended with spearmen?
Yeah, no, it's not that smart.
I'll go for archers.
It's not that smart. Imagine if you could actually use, you know, I've thought about this. Imagine if you could actually use an LLM in some way. Just grab one of those tiny LLMs like Gemma. You ever heard of those? Like Google Gemini, but it's tiny. And you load it onto the player's GPU. And you somehow use it. I don't know how you'd use it. You'd have to feed
Bitcoin miner.
Bitcoin. You have to feed it prompts, right? And the prompts would return actions. And you'd feed it prompts based on an algorithm, like there's a map or something, and then it will hallucinate some weird decision. Right, and it will break down probably. You can imagine though how you would do it. There'd be something there, and it'd be interesting to experiment with that for sure. Because that's always the dream, to have an AI that wasn't just an algorithm. Like right now, the AI is just an algorithm, right? It's like just attack closest, but if somebody's in the way, move around them, but attack this particular thing and have a priority, and then and a little bit of randomization, and you know, bam, that's it. But imagine if there's actually like a something thinking. Because they do that for chess, don't they? They have no, I think chess is an algorithm as well, but
Perhaps you could make some kind of self-learning AI.
yeah, I mean, ultimately, what is it? Large language modules, they're like
Swordsmen are good against spearmen. That depends on armor.
True. Yeah, it's not going to be exactly like that. It's all going to be like soft. There's not real counters. So,
Pointy stick good.
like, here's the stats, is the JSON file, and it has to be a JSON file. I can't use dictionaries because Rust doesn't like dictionaries, so I have to use JSONs, which isn't very fun. Because you can't do this. It can't be. Well, I think you can do this. What's gonna happen if I try to do this? Is it gonna fail? Because I want to present my data like that, so it's not gonna fail. Oh, you are allowed to do that. For some reason, I thought you had to. You know why I thought you had to do it like that? Because when you go into Z and you press that, it sorts it like that for you. But maybe that's just a Z thing. Anyway, yeah, they don't really have count, like, well, yeah, you got, like, here's one. You got Kingdom Billhook, bonus against cavalry, and it'll just have a tag.
Spearmen also generally outnumber swordsmen cause they're easier to make.
Right. Well, that's in Age of Empires, isn't it? In real life, like, I think everybody was a spearman pretty much. But this isn't a realistic game. So yeah, they'll have like these tags and it will say resistance against arrows. And that just means, oh, they've got a shield, then they get extra armor against arrows or something. And then down here we have a longbowman and it just says ranged and it used arrows. And as opposed to the cleric, which is ranged but uses magic bolts. And then it says here, this means that it's doing holy damage. I got rid of the overgain. I got rid of like you know, in Grand Fantasy Heroes, I had a really complicated system around they had like attack, defense, power, stamina, speed, right? I decided to get rid of that because ultimately it doesn't really serve a purpose. So I just have HP, damage and armor, and then there's randomization when they're fighting, so it's not like perfect. There's some randomization. Anyway.
And then you will add bonus damage, which depends on armor type. What to do?
Hello, Chroma, hello me. Did you work on your zombie shooter at all? Bonus damage depends on armor type, yeah. So like if you're an undead zombie.
Nope.
No. Oh. If you're an undead zombie, you'll have like minus 0.5. You'll have a malus against light damage. So I decided to add its normal damage, light damage, dark damage, fire, water, air, and earth. But the majority of the time, it's just normal against normal. But then, like, you cast fire weapons or something, like in Grand Fantasy Heroes, and then you've got fire damage, right? or you do fire shield, and then you've got shield against fire. And there'll be other spells like, you know, like the stone skin that gives you armor.
I got here during Starfront Lancers.
All right. Yeah. Because in Grand Fantasy Heroes, it was like you had an attack score and you had a defense score, and there would be there'll be like a random roll, one between 100, and then that random roll would get multiplied by the attack score, so that you could miss or hit. But now my randomization is just purely random. There's no attack score or anything. But it still works out. Like, the dragon still fucks everyone up, even though there's pure randomization. Oh, my dragon's missing. Oh, there he is.
So spells have fixed damage if you don't have power.
Yeah, I decided to make spells just have constants. Like, constants in general are better. Like, I've learned that over time. You just want to make everything constant, and then you want to make everything constant, and then you modify it after the fact. Like, because like a unit will have a level attached to it, like it'll have an experience and it'll have a level, but the level will be like a 10% bonus after the fact or something. See, this is not perfect, right? This isn't perfect right here. What's happening? But it's also not the worst thing in the world. Like, I can live with it. Maybe I can't live with it. This is ridiculous. I think I need... That was ridiculous. Let me think about that. Because it kept on changing where I wanted to go. Let's change this number. Yeah, change that number. Is it like a vector 2? Wait. Because down here... Wait, where's that? Oh no, I didn't do that. If navigation is finished. Um, if let's try something real quick. If new position distance squared to target move position is less than 5 or 10 squared. Try that real quick. It should be exactly the same. Yeah, it's working exactly the same. See how sometimes they're like moving, they're like, oh, I want to stop, oh, I want to stop, oh, I want to stop. That's a target position. Let's do this. Hang on. No, that's still happening. So why? let's do this. If formation, if selected equals true, print formation selected. That's not going to help actually. I should need to find out what exactly is happening. So let's say every time we want to set a new target position, I'm going to put in this is if ranged move towards target. Then this one is, this is if selected, formation selected moves towards a void point. Moves towards target position. Else, if is in combat equals true, and you're not in combat very much, and yeah, that's formation selected re-engages with nearby. This is if you use your melee and you're in combat and your override is not null. If your distance to oh, I see why you're doing that. I think I want an and here. Okay. And that should be all of my situations. So we can watch what happens. I'm going to select this guy. Move towards a void point, move towards a void point, void point. So it's always trying to move towards the avoid point, but at certain points here, the avoid point is a vector 0 or something. Okay, that's good information. So at some point, so that means that, let's put in like bug, at some point, points, the avoid point is too close to the
You use
formation
Godot's avoidance thing.
Yeah, I am using it at the moment. It's not very good. So I'm having to augment it with some orthogonal directions. So it's not vector 0, but it's somehow this point is not like unless it's in here somewhere. Unless it's getting returned. Well, yeah, it would get returned. Oof. Hang on. Let me just try some order of operations shenanigans. We could always do a distance check. It's not a big deal. I guess, and avoid point distance squared to global position is greater than 32 squared. Try that. Wait, select it. Towards target position. Pursues target. Target position. I guess I'm gonna do this. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Huh. How could it ever be getting through there? The target. Is there a target position I missed somewhere? So we have this anyway. If somebody's calling set target on me, right? Outside of this, it must be. It must be the command system. If attacking formation selected equals true, print attacking formation commanded to attack. That's happening a lot. We're being attacked. We're being commanded to attack a lot. That's happening a lot. If cavalry retarget true. And how does retarget work? How does retarget work again? For the retarget. The timer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Is that really the problem there? Oh shit. Mate, what a human mistake. An LLM wouldn't have made that mistake. What a human mistake to make. No, we're still getting... We're still being commanded. We're still being commanded. Okay. I mean, this seems fine though. I like this. I think it's good. I think this is working great. It's just I mean, I can increase that number if you really think it's that. Well, we can, yeah, we can definitely find out if it is that by doing like 90 seconds instead. And then that'll prove whether it is or is not that. That is the problem. Yeah, that commanded to attack does not look like every 90 seconds to me. That does not look like that. So something else is commanding me to attack. Isn't it? Nothing else is commanding the cavalry to attack. Copy this. Find in files. Command system. Oh, there's literally just that. So it has to be this, right? Have a look. That's crazy. This is happening constantly. Hmm. Was that the problem? What a human mistake.
Hi.
Hey, Mammy.
$41 degrees today, getting cooked.
Oh, really? Sucks to be you. We got past the difficult bit. I'm no longer getting cooked. I'm only warm. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Yeah, that was the problem. Hang on. But I do need to retarget at least once when we start. So I need to retarget. I mean, it should run on a... Hang on, let me just have a look. Do you have air conditioning in Germany? I guess not, right? It's just like England, you just don't have it. I've been I've started sleeping outside. I've started sleeping outside.
Guess there's none of that.
Instead of in my house, because it gets really warm in my house at night. So I've just been sleeping outside.
We just have real hot bodies.
Real hot bodies. So we need to retarget. Retarget. Something needs to tell it to retarget. Why don't you put it here? Would that do the job?
But it's peak today. Tomorrow it'll be around 34 and Monday 25.
Ah, 25, hell yeah. When did 25 become, like, cool? Cold. Practically freezing at 25. I need a few jumpers. He's just standing there. Why are you just standing there? Is it the timer? Oh my god, what a hack. What a hack. If Baltic is less than 32, what? Mate, I'm such a hacker right now. Look at me hacking away.
Surprised it was not a string.
Good one. No, I am not a hacker. I'm not a hacker at all. I am not a hacker. I am not a hacker. I am... more hacky stuff. Just say cavalry is avoiding equals true. Just do it. I don't care. I don't care, just do it. Uh, um... Um... Fuck. Why don't I just, like, create a better solution than just hacking stuff together? What is wrong with me? That's worked now. Unfortunately, it is working. So, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's working. That was a lot of effort right there, but I did it. And now I'm pretty tired. And I want to go to bed. How's it going, Mabby? Are you working on your game? Why have I never seen your game? Do you even work on your game? Why have I never seen it in action? I've seen a bit of UI, but nothing else. What is going on, mate? What is
No,
going
I'm just
on?
pretending.
I wanna see it and I wanna play it. I actually need to do more AI stuff, right? We're nearly done though. I actually need
Yeah,
to
I hope to be there
do.
much faster.
You keep on refactoring things. You said yesterday you were factoring something and that's slowing it down. Sometimes you gotta do it though, haven't you? Ugh. Um, I should have learned C++. I realize I should have done C++, not Rust, because Godot is written in C++. So if I had learned C++,
True, but I really wanted that you can play with a controller. I think that's very important, even though it was a lot of work.
yeah, true. What was I going to say? I should have learned C++ because, I mean, it's not too late. Maybe in the next project I'll use C++ instead of Rust. Because if you learn C++, you could start like editing Godot itself to do what you want it to do. Right? Rather than messing around with APIs. Charge bonus. On certain units. No, I need to do reserve AI. And then I need to do heroic AI. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Anyway, this is looking good. We don't need to worry about this.
Yes, C++ is not so strict. You want a pointer, take it. You want to try to access memory that's not yours, you're free to try.
Hell yeah. Give me that unsafe memory, please. Please give it to me. And what's all this? I don't think we care about that because, you know, I've just done it naturally. I haven't needed a... Well, I don't know yet. Let's just think about that first. What are the heroic units doing? Do we know? There's nothing in here about heroic units. Let the leader is a heroic unit. Should engage is a boolean where army morale is less than 0.75. Or alive formations is less than 3, less than 5. Okay. Engage reserves. If ranged is over under melee attack, you should engage. That sounds like a good idea, right? That sounds like a good idea, that one. Maybe. Or melee formation. So this does literally nothing right here. Okay. For reserve formation in reserve formations, if reserve is in combat or reserve is moving, do nothing. Okay. This is too much. If reserve formation combat nearby enemies size is greater than 0, reserve state is false. Return. Seems okay, but apparently it's too much. If reserve unit is melee and the reserve is not a leader, if the reserve ally is null, do nothing. That was rate forward. If nothing, pick random ray. Get closest to vector. Okay. It's making an ally. Why did we want an ally? If should engage is true, and reserve leader is true, if army morale 0.6, alive formations, well, that's there. So it's a little bit more strict or something. I guess, okay. And if should engage, I have a feeling though that your leader should always engage. I don't know. Because I changed the game so that it's like Warhammer. So I have a feeling that your leader should probably just go ahead and do it. So let's do that. And if we should engage is true, oh, well, that's going to conflict with that. So I don't care about this then. If your leader is true, if should engage, then we're no longer in reserve state. If our reserve ally is not null and our reserve ally is routing or is dead, then we're also reserve. Okay. If reserve is moving, continue. If reserve state is true, I think this void behavior seems fine for the leader, but it is really not working for out of line infantry second line. Attempt to simplify. Calculate reserve position. Did I write all this? Bloody hell. Should just use nominal functions. Process reserve engaged. Process monstrous. Process melee.
Return to tradition RJ, make a board game. YouTube chat suppression.
Oh no, did he get suppressed again? And the lag. This stream is just me reading my code and trying to understand what...
It's just very slow when you send MSG from it.
From it. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. But it's strange. Let's just see what happens. I've added a bunch of like, so now we want to have reserve units so we can test it. A reserve unit is just a unit in the back line, right? So let's add a bunch of infantry, I suppose.
I also said you should have just built a game engine in binary, but YouTube said no.
They do definitely censor, don't they? They're not great at censoring. Okay, now we've got 2 lines. Oh, I put them on the wrong thing, did I? There you go. Okay. So now this side should definitely win, by the way. Look how many swordsmen they got. Oh, we should test how many FPS we're getting with all these units. It's quite a lot of FPS. Quite a lot of units. How many units is that? I'm getting 200 FPS. Now I'm getting 160. 130, 180. It's not very promising, is it? I wouldn't say that's particularly promising. Um, this has kind of worked, I gotta be honest. I'm not even doing anything, it looks pretty good, like... Yeah. This dragon isn't moving though. He says he's engaged. No, he's nominal. He's not engaged. He's just standing there though. Yeah, that's not... Dude, I hate... My hope was that I can have 10,000 units on the screen. I bet it's GD script that's fucking me. I bet it is. Also, I didn't compile the Rust code, to be fair. They might get a few FPS off that. Most of the time we're getting 1 millisecond here. .3. That's nothing really, is it? So GD script isn't costing me anything, I don't think. Oh, we're getting 1.4 there from the input controller. Oh, how do you... Detection area costs not that much. That's fine. Should I worry about my FPS right now? Probably not. None of these numbers are super high, I gotta be honest. So... Therefore, it's definitely like a Rust thing that's slowing me down, but that's inevitable, really. It's such a complicated game. I should look at I got my other computer, I should transfer it over. Well, is it time to do that yet? Don't know. Maybe. Okay, so absolute best case scenario, the game would look like... Hang on. It would be 36 versus 36. So, right? Yeah, I think that's best case scenario. So, let me think. Copy. Paste. That's weird. Let's have a look. It doesn't fit on the screen. It doesn't fit on the screen. That's funny. It doesn't fit. And now we're getting some lag.
Where's Jones in all his shirtlessness?
Hello, Dan. Hello, mate. Now we're getting 20 FPS. Mate, I failed. Didn't I? I have failed. I mean, it's totally playable. It's not like it's not playable at 20 FPS. It's fine. It's not, doesn't have to be a, but it's obviously not going to run on a potato, is it? Pretty depressing. Let's export and see what happens. The only thing about it, exporting is this is going to take forever. Right. How you doing, Dan? Are you working on any projects? What's the last project you were doing?
No, I'm stuck in learning mode.
Learning. Who needs to learn?
Currently learning about steering behaviors.
Oh, really? Like boys? To be honest, I just let the LLM do the do that stuff. I gotta be honest, I do. I wish I could say I knew how to do it. That didn't take very long. Oh, do I not have any?
And it does it well, but for whatever reason, I need to understand it, haha.
Have you ever seen this project I did? When I was learning Rust and how to connect Godot to
So
Rust.
I'm creating tiny games and gradually adding behaviors to it, step by step.
Yeah.
I'm a slow learner.
When I was yeah. Did I show you this?
You did not.
But like I say, it was the actual Boyd mechanics that an LLM did it. So I can't really say I learnt anything. Yeah, here we go. Anyway, that's in Godot, and that's on the CPU, not the GPU. And there is the code there.
Wait, ads.
If you did want it. Bloody ads.
Link Abuki 08.
Oh, thank you.
130 minutes to go.
Fuck off. Ugh. Shit. Um. I think that's it, right? Tell me when you're back.
Done.
Nice. Yeah, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Don't know why you're subscribing to me when I don't even
Fed
stream.
Bezos. Equals.
I appreciate it though, mate. Means a lot. It runs so much better when it's exported. There's the thumbnail of the video. Oh my god! That is insane! Holy shamoly. Holy shamoly. Look at that. 10,000 units. Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh. Mate. I'm so happy. That is crazy. Did you see that jump? It was like 20 FPS uncompiled. And then when you compile it, it goes to 200. That is insane. Anyway, here's that video. And this is when I learned how to do what I just did with the... Because what you want a lot of units, but you don't want to like try to run these things on the CPU because it's impossible. Doesn't even stream correctly. Yeah.
Doesn't even stream correctly to many triangles, haha.
The bitrate, yeah. Anyway, the code is here if you wanted to look at it. I'd have a GitHub here. And what it is, you have what it is, you have a node, but it's just like this. I have one node up here. This is a Godot node called Simulation Controller. And that's a Rust node. And everything is talking to this node. And then what's happening is here it is right here. And then what's happening is...
So it is actually compiled Rust code.
Yeah. Everything is talking to this thing, and this thing is, you know, it's doing a physics process, and it's waiting for threads. And then what it's doing is there's a data container. Each formation has a formation container, and that's a Rust node. And all that's doing is it's holding the data, and like there's a lot of things between Godot and Rust that don't talk to each other. Like an array in Godot, you can't give an array to Rust because it won't know what it is, and you can't give a enum to Rust, and you can't give a Rust enum to Godot. So you've got to negotiate these things. And also there's like weird things around, oh, I'll give you an integer. Oh, did you want a U64? Did you want an I64? You know, yeah. You have to
transform things.
You have to do all that. So that's why there's like this in-between step, which kind of sucks, but it's not too bad. So that's what all this is doing here. It's like getting things, and then down here you're setting things, and then you're using that data to but all of the units are actually like handled here. All the units are handled here on the Rust thread. This is all the units are on the rendering server, and like they don't exist. They're not nodes or anything. They're sort of fake. They sort of exist in this ephemeral space that doesn't really, it's just like an array. It's a vector here. And what's happening is you're like collating all this data from Godot, and then you're sending it here, and this sends it to, and this does stuff with the data, and then this sends the data to the simulation system it sends it to multithreader.rs, and this is like it's called a multi-channel. See, I know all this shit now. Right, I know everything about it. Godot is doing the rendering part.
So Godot is doing the rendering part.
Yeah, and proper nerd.
Yes, you became a proper nerd now.
Godot is doing the rendering, and Rust is doing the simulation. It's kind of like, you know, in Godot you have like a physics server and a rendering server and an audio server. It's kind of like you're making your own server, but you get to make it multi-threaded, whereas you don't get to do that in Godot. You don't have any multi-threading. So what this is called multi-channel. No, it's called multi-producer, single consumer. What it does, it's like, and like, I don't know why, like, I actually didn't need to do that. It sounds like, but this is what the LLM recommended, right? I could have just had a normal thread or something, because there aren't multiple consumers going on. No, there's not multiple producers going on. There's just one producer. So I don't know. I don't know what it means. Anyway, so this is the actual simulation, which is like about 2,000 lines of code. Yeah. And this is doing all the... This is the actual game right here. The other stuff doesn't really matter. It all just feeds into this. So... Oh, and this is using...
All the calculation is happening there.
Yeah. And this is using spatial grids. And if you're doing voids, like if you're learning alignment or whatever, you're doing voids, you have to do these spatial grids. And it's like, what it's doing is it's creating like cells across the map. And then you're putting units in those cells. And so when you look up where the voids are going, because all my units are actually just voids, like they're very similar to voids, and you're like looking in a 3x3 cell around you to see who's there and whether to collide with whatever. But the big thing about this, this is like the main function. It's just one function, one big long function, which is probably not the best thing to do, right? And then, but anyway, the big thing about it is there's something in Rust called par iter mute. And what this is rayon prelude. And what this is data parallelism library that makes it easy to convert sequential computations into parallel. All that means is it multi-threads a for loop.
Jesus.
So if you set it up correctly, you're multi-threading all of this is multi-threaded, right? But there's actually two multi-threads going on. There's first you multi-thread the formation data. There's two sets of data. There's the formation data and then there's the unit data. And first I'm multi-threading the formation data here. And then I've calculated all the stuff to do with formations, and then I cache it, and then you multi-thread all the units, which are like the voids. And like here have steering, like unit steering. Like if you're having voids, it's the same thing. It's like this could just say update void steering, right? It's basically the same thing. Anyway, but you've got to do lots of these little tricks if you're doing multi-threading. Like, for example, when a unit attacks another unit, if you want two units of fighting, they're next to each other, right? Actually, the logical thing is saying, hey, okay, the unit should attack the units around it. But you can't do that because have you
tried it or similar using GD script?
Yeah.
Now I'm curious.
So when I was doing my first version, I did try to multi-thread it, right? And what you have to do, but I couldn't do it. Well, I did do it. I did multi-thread it. But the thing is about it is in this version of the game, I tried to multi-thread this, but the problem is you're reading and writing from an array in GD script, right? And you have to use you want to use an array. You don't want to use a dictionary, because in Godot a dictionary would make more sense, but it's actually slower in GDScript than an array. So you have to end up using arrays. And so the only way you can multi-thread, so you have to say, oh, you have to do the same sort of thing where there's one guy doing all the multi-threading, and you say, oh, I'm going to send you all the information. That gets put into an array that gets read, and then that git's processed, and then you replace the array again, right? And then that gets read by the units. But I think now I've learned a lot more about it. I think what it is, and why it doesn't work in GDScript. This one's working nicely.
This is working nicely, isn't it?
This is the GDScript one right here. This is
GDScript.
Yeah, this isn't multi-threaded. This is just normal. What was I saying?
Impressive.
What was I saying? Mate, I could rant about this all day. You know when you learn something and then you could rant about it all day? Tell me if I'm boring you. The reason why it doesn't work in GDScript is because there's something called a stack and a heap. And there's something called a stack and a heap. And it's something like in memory. GDScript is using a heap where it's test your own understanding.
Yes, that's also a good way to test your own understanding of the subject.
And GDScript is using a heap where it's something like the memory, it's allocating a bunch of memory, and it's not like contiguous, and it's sort of messy. I don't know how else to describe it. It's something like it's messy. And that's why when you try to read and write to an array in GDScript and you try to multi-thread it, it's got worse performance. Oh. But to be fair, like this was working fine, the GDScript version. But the problem is, yeah.
Yes, it is more work for the processor to find the data in the heap. Stack is the way to go, but not always possible.
Yeah, this GDScript was working fine, but the problem is, when other people were doing it and it wasn't on my computer, they were getting like 20, 30 FPS. But my computer was able to do it. So, like and this is a consistent problem with Godot games I've experienced, is like my computer will run something at 200 FPS, but other people's computers will run it at like 20, and it will just be unplayable. I think it's because, you know, well, I got a relatively good CPU, and it's all, I think Godot is all single thread bound most of the time, or certainly this is, so you don't get any advantages. I'm just hoping, I haven't tested this yet on other people's computers, so we don't know if this is going to work out. The Rust version.
Can you multi-thread using GDScript?
Yeah, you can, but it works out worse because of the way the arrays work and how the stacks and the heaps.
Got it.
Because the problem is you can't
Yes, memory allocation.
you can't do anything like you can't do set global position, you can't do set texture rect, you can't do anything like that in a multi-thread. You have to do it all on the main thread. So that's why you have to use that array in between.
And when you moved all that to Rust, did the testers feel an improvement in the FPS?
It hasn't been tested yet. It hasn't been tested. So I don't know. I hope so. What a nightmare. I hope so. You gotta test it for me, Dan.
I have a big ass PC.
Ooh. It won't
It won't
count.
count, haha.
Yeah. And like I say, I think it's a kind of a disadvantage to have a good PC when you're making games. Because, well, it's an advantage when you're making the game, but when you're testing it, now it becomes a disadvantage. So,
I have to go have a good one.
yeah. Actually, maybe I'll stop streaming as well. Maybe I'll stop streaming. Oh, Brent, brother. Oh no.
Afraid you went deep.
He's his
Fade Brent Bruthaw.
his audio is terrible, so I apologize. But please just say hello anyway. It went deep as in the
You went deep was in the clipboard, haha.
Oh really? Oh, you know when you middle click and then you paste something embarrassing? Or you middle click and you paste your password. Anyway,
Haha, thank good.
thank God. Yes.
God.
Right.
Jesus, I can't type.
Yes. Anyway, see you guys later. Thank you very much.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Great opportunity to change it everywhere, lol.
When you post your password, yeah.